Alright, let's start with a little bit of Hella today, huh? See how that feels. What's going on, Smithwick? Thanks for the third of a year. Loki's a really sweet card. I like Loki a lot. A solid swarm buff here. Blade guaranteed to tag that rightmost card that we top decked here. Rewarded for waiting. When your opponent doesn't have a number, it means they're ranked below 5,000. Infinite only plays infinite. Well, that was certainly a draw on a location. I don't think I need to put swarms here. I think 14 should be enough. Four cards in hand. Mr. Bolt out. Hella does bring back the swarm that Blade discarded, yeah. And they only have 2 cards in hand, so like if they play a card this turn, the Silver Samurai tags their last card, and then they're in top deck mode. Which I think sounds great. So Vision middle is plus 10 there, which puts them to 14. And it takes 8 away from here, which puts them down to... which puts them down to 15. So this puts us to 16 over here. Or sorry, 17. And then this, what happens if they Heimdall here? They Heimdall here, these two slide, they're at 12, 20. I'm only going to 9:15. I can't play around Heimdall here, so I think I just play here to play around the vision moving here. I think we are unfortunately down to the 25% Heimdall. Wakanda forever. Oh, this loses the Chavez left too, though. Yeah. As soon as I started clicking, I was like, wait, where did the Chavez? I should just assume that. I bet we lose infinite rank losing to this person. Only 14. That's not bad. Black Cat fits in the Blade Dracula discard deck. I don't think so. That deck doesn't really have a problem enabling Ghost Rider, I don't think. Alright, we want to not draw Blade here. We can avoid drawing Blade, we get to Colleen the Swarm. I guess even if we did draw Blade, we would Blade the Swarm, so it's still probably fine. Gonna snap Samurai into Bar Sinister. Well, that's actually awkward because I'm not guaranteed to discard the wave anymore, right? Oh, no, wait. No, this is lowest power, right? So we're getting the swarms of these other ones. Probably losing here. Or not. A big ol' cup and get wrecked. Well, that was about as good as that. I almost feel bad about what we just did, but our opponent's playing Galactus, so they basically got what they deserved. Alright, we gotta write that one down. Saya, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Quarth, thank you for the 62 months. I appreciate the over 5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday, folks. Or may not shove Blade into nowhere. We'll see. Lemons with a C. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I think we're just doing this at this point. Jotorius, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Against Silver Surfer here. It's a shame we didn't draw Lady Sif. I guess we would have had to play her there. Does Wolfspade be negative Surfer? Maybe? We just lose here most of the time. There's no guarantee where the Iron Man goes. It's just Iron Man plus Black Cat. The Goose was very good for them. Lady Sif might be okay at C5. Can't hurt to try. I don't know. I don't know that you were hurting for 3 energy, 5 power things. You have a lot of good ones. My favorite Marvel Snap minigame is removing people from my chat that tell me cards that were nerfed in an OTA are now dead. It's honestly, you'd think these people would learn after every previous card they said was dead is still playable, but they actually just never learn. Every OTA update, it's the same thing. Card that was nerfed is now dead. Stop it. Paula, thank you for the 66 months. Appreciate the tier 2 as well. I mean, honestly, that attitude of cards are dead when they get nerfed is why Galactus wasn't popular for a long time, right? Like, Galactus got nerfed, so despite it still being very reasonable, people stopped playing it. That's something the Snap team has talked about a number of times, how most of their card updates via OTAs are psychological. Because gamers just can't help themselves. A card gets made even slightly worse and it's like, this is dead, I stop playing it. It's kind of like when you put your hands over your face and the baby no longer knows where you went. Oh, that's such an apt comparison. Big Green Monster, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The idea with Black Panther in this deck is I wanted a low power, high power thing that Silver Samurai would discard with consistency. If that makes sense. It's probably the reaction. It's 100% the reaction Second Dinner wants. Opponent snapped. Second Dinner 100% wants the metagame to get pushed in certain directions. And they want people that really like things to still be able to... What the nerfs to cards that still leave them very good is, but manipulate psychologically. The goal of those is to take people who are only playing a deck because they think it's the best deck and forces them into something else because they go looking. There's a lot of players that, like, you know, they're not interested in innovating and they don't love a specific deck. But taking whatever the best deck is and making it slightly worse sends all of the sweaty best deck gamers scrambling for something else, even if it's still good. Green Monster, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Bill Nye, the zombie guy. Thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. I will have a YouTube highlight of the Cheerios deck at some point in the next week. Gotta slow drip the YouTube side though. Can only do 1 video a day. I think the nerf was harsh because not everyone was playing Collector with Loki. Okay, I don't even know if this qualifies as a hot take, but post Loki, if you're playing Collector without Loki, your Collector deck is probably misbuilt by at least 1 card. Just like how post Snowguard nerf, if your Snowguard, your Collector deck doesn't have Snowguard buff. Post Snowguard buff, if your Collector deck doesn't have Snowguard in it, your Collector deck is misbuilt by 1 card. Every collector deck should basically have Loki Stogard in them at this point. I think we just want to play for the raft here. Hey, Rufio, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Okay, I do have to win a coin flip on this one, but if we win a coin flip on this one, I get to fill the raft Xer, which is nice. This is lowest power, so it's either Bidding Swarm or Blade. Oh, and then unfortunately we're just dead, right? Because they have priority. I guess there's a world where they don't have. Oh, I also just can't do this turn. There's a world where they don't have Galactus, I guess, but I'm certainly not living in it. At least when you get Galactus before turn 6, you can retreat before the animation fully finishes. Yeah, I think there's a really unfortunate chance that none of these hella Black Cat decks are competitive into this. It's really tough to brew and play off meta things into Galactus. Like, Galactus is like the off meta meme killer. The really good decks can have really solid gameplay into Galactus, but anything off meta, Galactus mostly just shoves in a trash can. Or I'm vibing on Wing for now. They just discarded 2 swarms. I'm not going to be able to compete for the raft, so. Friendo, my friendo. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I'm giving them a rock for their swarm deck. Seems good for us. Huh. Is it worth losing the raft to get a raft card? Because I'm also going to get to Black Bolt their raft card. But I'm like, feel like they're gonna put bigger than a 3 or bigger than a 5 there. Ah. Turnabout's fair game. Oh wait, it's actually very funny. Oh, we hit one of their swarms. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. Hello? Hello? Hello! Hello! Escaped. I like 1 or 2 more. I mean, we're gonna throw this in the trash can rather quickly, it feels like. Thanks for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. My favorite band. I don't know that I have a specific favorite band. Most of the music that I typically listen to falls into like early to mid 2000s like punk pop and emo style stuff. Paramore, Linkin Park, Green Day, stuff like that. Fall Out Boy. Creed? I don't mind Creed, but I don't know that I'd list it in my list of favorites. Maybe we're supposed to snap when we get the swarms. With the raft, probably. Probably.
Oh, snap. Victory.
In the... So, and this is something that happens in every card game, but like, to the person that said they played a similar deck list to this, but they were playing Darkhawk in it, Marvel Snap decks are only 12 cards, and when you change 2 cards, it's arguably a different deck a lot of the time. So when you fit in 4 different cards or 5 different cards, you're definitely a different deck. And I think you're... Like, people are like, oh, it's similar. It's like, like, you have a black cat, I get it, and, like, a thing that reanimates. But, like, once you're 4 or 5, even 3 cards different a lot of the time, I think you're just, like, different deck territory. Sauron Shuri, most likely. Or they're Galactus and we're dead. Oh, I guess because we don't have priority, the Black Bolt gets to survive. This is something we used to do in Galactus decks like back in the day. You play Ebony Maw and you play the cards that they're playing for the sake of maintaining priority. So that way the opponent can't stop your Galactus with priority. I think I Silver Samurai and I hope to catch their Alioth, and then next turn we top deck Stature and go Panther Stature. Oh wait, I'm losing the Panther. Yikes. I did catch the Alioth though. Oh my gosh, they're leaving. Get out of my game, nerd. Get out of my game! The Black Bolt hit the death and the Silver Samurai hit the Alioth. Nice deck. Maybe we are fine into Galactus shit. This card hits Alioth a lot in this matchup, right? That feels awesome. Does it feel awesome? Like, I feel cynical and vindictive. I don't know that I feel like I don't ever really feel smart when I beat the Galactus deck. It just feels like, okay, yeah, your deck didn't work, or it like half worked, or just like, I never feel clever. Which like, and that's maybe where I differ. Like, I play card games because I want to feel clever, right? I want my brain to feel smart. I never feel smart when I beat this deck because it's just so linear. I don't really feel good when I beat it. I feel like someone robbed me of the chance to play a meaningful, interesting game of Marvel Snap with back and forth in it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, probably Cerebro 5 here. Definitely. Yeah, it's very similar to Free Time Rambler, yeah. Well, they don't have Cerebro in hands. Discarded Black Cat and Iron Man. Hello, being alright, top deck. They're playing Loki. That's cute. Bad at drawing hella, chat. Should we play Crystal for Black Panther? I don't know. I feel like if you're putting Crystal in this deck, it just kind of is admitting you should take the deck and throw it away, because if you're crystalling, you're giving up. If you're crystalling, you're giving up the ability to. If you're crystalling, you're giving up your ability to, like, disrupt the opponent's hand by giving them cards back. You can tell how much I've been hurt by Twitch chat, because I genuinely can't tell if the Quicksilver Domino Chavez suggestion is genuine or sarcastic. The person that said you like running Ghost Rider in this deck for a backup Hela, I think at that point I'd rather just not play a Hela deck and instead just play a Ghost Rider deck that's consistent. I don't want variability in what my Ghost Rider is bringing back. I think Ghost Rider is much worse when you don't know what you're getting. I'm off this deck. It feels like shit. Let's try a different pile of cards.
Escape.
Why would Magneto Control be good? Could you explain? Because I don't understand what's going on in the format that you think that's good. Sell me on it. I like that deck, but from a theory perspective, I don't understand why I would want to play that. I see you, Stock. What's going on, Raging Raven? Thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Iron Lad for now. Anything but stature on this Iron Lad's a reasonable hit, right? Korg's like only okay, but the rest of them are like all pretty good. 1 bad, 1 okay, 4 good. He done nothing. I'm gonna snap him. Snowguard worth opening caches for. I would, if you're missing Hitmonkey and Eliath, it's always worth opening caches on a week where you're missing everything. If otherwise, I would never recommend opening caches for a Series 5 card. Or Series 4 card, sorry. You want to save them for Series 5 cards. This Samurai's got a little bit of variance, more than we usually do in this deck. I'm probably supposed to play him center to spread points for Galactus. God, what a game of Marvel Snap. I'm gonna just turn off New York, I think. We could be getting Galactus this turn. If you said, Jeff, you could change the text on one location in Marvel Snap, which one would you change? I would change New York to turn 5. I'm allowed to make this different. I do this. Fortunately, we're just in here. Really needed to not discard Ghost Rider. Even if we hadn't discarded Ghost Rider, we might still be dead here, but yeah. I really hope they roll back the Captain Marvel nerf. And I say that partially as a Cerebro 5 stan, but I also say that as someone that has a Captain Marvel variant that's awesome that I'd like to play with occasionally. New York, in my opinion, is the location that has the least amount of player agency of any location in Marvel Snap. It is a location where there's just so many permutations on how the end game can play out, it might as well be playing out randomly. There's very little skill in games that involve New York. Shout out to the opponent for getting rid of that trash can of a location. Black Bolt, Samurai, Shadow King, Korg, Snowguard. Don't want to hit Shadow King. 40% of my deck is bad. Samurai's only okay. Am I just playing Darkhawk here? I might just be playing Darkhawk here. Ourselves the option to rug pull the limbo here. Says local man about to be leeched. Ooh, you didn't get leeched. If you have Alioth and you have the cards for the Cerebro 5 deck, I think the Cerebro 5 Alioth deck is genuinely good. It just feels like another game where my cards just don't work, right? I don't know. I'm like looking at my opponent's deck. I don't know how I win here. I guess maybe Shadow King gets him on the left and like puts my Rock Slide back up and takes the Rock down 1. Is there ever a world where they only play 1 card this turn, so I just do this and win the game? I think that was a route. If I was like, I'm like going through all the permutations in my head of like, okay, how do I beat them playing 2 big things? And I think the answer is we can't. So like, if we're going to win this, we need to win it this turn. What's our best chance to win? They do 1 thing, this beats 1 thing. Getting both halves of the Shadow King there, buffing ours and nerfing theirs a little bit. Yeah, Shadow King's a really solid card overall. Selfishly, I'm hoping Shadow King is good enough that they nerf him to 2 power, because I think Cerebro 2 will be a very real Marvel Snap deck if it gets Shadow King.
I wouldn't do it.
I'm gonna snap on. Their Sunspot into Hollow with the Darkhawk draw here. Do I need this here? Probably not. I think I want it here. This Hawk is gonna be 16 next turn, so it'll be 18 in the middle. Huh. I don't want to lose Zabu, so I think I have to do this, but not excited about it. I mean, they have to soak a lot there. I think we're supposed to Samurai rather than Black Bolt, because Samurai has the best shot to take Alioth out of their hand tier. Instead, rip.
All systems go.
Okay, so what happens if they Alioth here? If they Alioth here, they stay at 18, they go to 8, I'm at 16. We win the game, we win the breaker? Yeah, so we're good to go here.
Victory.
The Oratog, thank you for the 63 months. Happy Friday gaming to you too. Appreciate the very generous tier 3. Welcome back. B-Mech, thank you for the 64 months. 64 months and 63 months. That's a little over 5 years ago, which puts us 2018. What a different time period, just before Magic Arena went into open beta. Did Magic Arena ever leave open beta? Stability-wise, no, not really. No, not really. Murder, murder world. Do 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 do. A murder world. We'll see what this last location ends up being, chat, but we're living in a little bit of a hostile workplace environment so far. I think I'm playing Rock Slide into Murder World just because I don't want to gamble my Aunt May's bonus getting Murder Worlded. And they might, yeah, they're hawking anyways, cool. So yeah, I think this is fine. We knew this was a possibility as well. Ay, Silver Samurai. Get to attack their hand here nicely. Have Silver Samurai into Black Bolt here. Fighting over the Craven Path? I think I'm fighting over the Craven Path. They've already got Jeff in here, so not getting that much bigger. Take another card out of their hand. Yeah, I think we're dead, right? And this is the tough part about this deck. Like, I don't know, like you just don't beat turn 5 wave a lot of the time. Because like we just need to play 2 cards the last turn, 2 or 3. Yeah, but so like, let's say I hit one of my good hits on land, right? I win here. I lose here to Chavez. Like most of their plays here beat us, right? I thought like even before you consider like all right, let's assume everything goes right here. How do I lose? Like most of the time I'm still losing, right? Hawk mid's the play if, like, it's Conquest and we're on our last cube, but it's not there. Let's go. Hi, Shed. Thanks for the 25 months. Welcome back. The last 2 or 3 videos had deck lists in the video description. I think I gotta double check the metrics of the couple I did without, but I'm pretty sure it ended up not mattering. Deck lists or not. And a lot of the regulars were asking for it. Last 3 had them? Yeah, last 3 had deck lists again. 4 of the last 5. 5 of the last 6. More deck lists than not. Thanks for the 2 years, I should. Have I posted anything with Thor recently? Sunday's deck highlight will be a Loki Thor Lockjaw deck. That's a lot of fun. And then at some point next week, the Cheerios deck will go up with Thor and Hitmonkey. Stature's back on the menu. I don't actually know if Stature is good, is the problem. Like, Stature decks kind of rely on wanting to play out multiple cards in the last turn. Baxter building plus bar with no name is, a combo. I can't decide.
Get out of here.
Yes, Hawk doesn't impact bar with no name. All of those score after the end of the game. Alright, so Darkhawk or Iron Lad for a redraw. They have 5 cards in their deck. Oh, could get Shang-Chi out of their Zabu deck. They're playing a bunch of tech cards. I tried playing games with Hella and they felt really bad before you got here, Kraken. That deck just does not seem consistent or good. Oh, wait. Did we get it? We got it. We're good? Alright. Imagine not Shang-Chi Monster Island. What a gamer. Hey, Sandworm, 6 for the 40 months. Welcome back. By the way, Kraken, because I know when you're testing decks, you've been telling me or talking about your Conquest tickets that you've gotten. I'm fairly confident at this point that it feels like Conquest is much softer than the latter is, as far as my average opponent and gameplay experience is there, and the caliber of the decks I'm playing against. And that's super anecdotal, so like take it with a grain of salt. But after spending a bunch of time playing a bunch of Conquest since it came out, and then playing a bunch of the latter post, even gold Conquest feels much easier to get wins in than the latter does. Maybe Infinite Conquest is different in that dynamic, but what do you want me to do, chat? Not make this play? How am I supposed to resist making this play? Got him. Got him! Should have snapped it. Would have snapped it. I'd have closed the stream if you hadn't made that play. That's only fair, honestly. Rock Slide, Silver Samurai, Black Bolt, Iron Man. Basically all of our hits are bangers here. Samurai would kind of suck, I guess, but I also have Ghost Rider, so that's fine. Oh, shit! Shuri. Hail to the king, baby! Hail to the king. We just do this, and then we do it on the other side next turn, right? I want to not have priority? Do I really want to not have priority? Or can I just be winning at all three, and it's fine? I think I can just be winning at all three, and it's fine, right? This is gonna add 13 here up to 21. That's true. They could be an Enchantress deck. I don't know. It feels so close. I think it's just like this, and then we do the same on the left. Or actually, if we're not, what's it called, eh? If we don't have priority, we just, like, do this because there's the Rock Slide ability, right? This puts us to 25 on the right, and then it gives us 24 on the left. Yeah, we know they have a zeroed Ebony Maw and a 16 power vision. We might actually casserole them here.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I didn't snap earlier because I didn't want to chase them out. What the hell kind of play is that? You snapped me on that? One, why is there a Shang-Chi in your Shuri deck? Stop it and get some help. But two, like, this lost to known information, right? Did they beat Shadow King Hawk? Shadow King would have get that -1 to 16, and then I would have been at 17. They literally lost the game to me playing the 2 cards I Cloning Vats back to my hand. Yeah, they knew we had the Iron Land too, actually. That was also Cloning Vats. weird snap, weirder deck building. Stop putting Shang-Chi in your decks, chat. Especially in decks he doesn't belong in. Shang-Chi does not belong in your linear big numbers deck. If your Shuri deck that's making 16 and 28 power things isn't good enough to win the game, you just stop playing the Shuri deck for a little while. You don't put Shang-Chi in it. Your answer to opposing big numbers is your big numbers. This person is rank 2,209. If we need it anymore, this ranking system is silly. Wild Man Wizard, thanks for the half a year, welcome back. And I talked about, this has nothing to do with this particular opponent, but I've talked at length how even my own ranking chat and my 8,500 snap points here, the primary reason I have these snap points is because I was in bot MMR for 3 or 4 seasons, and they didn't reset that. All of the people that have really high rankings are people like myself that were previously in bot MMRs and have a bunch of stat points from farming AIs because they didn't reset and normalize stat points when they removed bots from Infinite. Why do you favor Shadow King in this build as opposed to Shang-Chi? Because we could Ghost Rider plus Shadow King or Darkhawk plus Shadow King on the last turn without Zabu. And if you have Zabu, you can Darkhawk, Shadow King, and Stature all on turn 6. So it's all about when you're building a deck like this and you're picking your cards, you want to think about how your curve plays out and what's ideal. And Shadow King fits into the curve of this deck in the late game very eloquently in a couple of ways. It also lets you duck armor in spots, but that's not really why you're playing it. We're playing it over Shang-Chi because of how it fills into the curve. That's also true. In the Loki matchup, Shadow King doesn't do anything to our deck, and it does a lot to their deck. So, giving Loki a tech card that's not good against you, but you could use against them is valuable. It's one of those deck building considerations Loki asked you to make. Yes, Snow Guard is just a generically good card. Still feels weird to say. Slowly getting used to it. This combination of locations was very bad for us. We could have put 2 rocks into their deck before this happened. It would have been all right, but man, does it feel bad, man? Wait, did they just discard a Black Cat? We'll need to look at some game stats later today, but FYI, this Loki deck playing Black Cat and Ghost Rider has significantly worse stats than the other Loki builds do. Opponents, not really cooking. This is a deck that has a bunch of stats on untapped. Why would Loki want to lose a card with Black Cat? It doesn't. It's one of the reasons why it has bad stats. It's just people shoving the new updated card into an established good deck. It's like the TLDR. Got him cleaned out here thoroughly, right? Alright, let's pull up the untapped stats we're talking about here. Oh! Oh, but still my heart, chat. As we get more data, my child is creeping up the ranks. Look at it. Look at it. But again, talking about muddy data here. This is something that's relevant. The most popular build, and this is something you need their premium to have access to. The most popular build has a much lower average cube rate and lower win rate than the category average. Whereas the decks that are fucked up, the opposite is true. So the most popular Electro Ramp deck has a higher average cubes and higher win rate. This is just a Galactus deck. I believe this one also has a higher than average. This one's not nearly as above average, but it's at least close to it. High Evo's another one where the most popular build is significantly better than what the averages are. The builds with Goliath performing worse here. Would expect that to be the case. Not that much worse. Marginally. Oh, this one even has Goliath. Just a smaller sample size. Oh, it's slightly better. Within margin of error, right about the same. This build, and actually, this is... Being able to dig into the details is nice here. In my opinion, I think these are different decks. I mean, some people probably disagree with me on that, and their stats are close. But I think when you hit Storm Professor X, I think those specific cards make it a different deck. Playing into this, the games play out very differently than playing into this. This kind of goes back to what I was talking about earlier, right? Where someone was like, well, this deck is very similar. It's like, these decks are only a few cards different, but the way the games play out is drastically different because of the cards that are different. So I actually don't really like that these are grouped together. I would put these in different groupings. So, here's the Loki decks, this collector category. And you can see this is the Black Cat. Some content creator must have posted this. It's got a high play rate post patch that's got the new card in it. And like, you can see it's a good deck, so it's like kind of doing stuff. But when we click into this category, the not cute Loki decks are much better. So again, these are post-collector change. So I'd like to dedicate these stats of the better ones here at the top. The stats on this one go out to everybody that I've banned in the last 24 hours for telling me collector is dead. Very dead. Dead card. 0.64 average cube gains. 58% win rate. Loki's dead, collector's dead. You heard it here first. It's also this is one of those this feels vindicating type moment where look at how much better the build without Devil Dinosaur is. That's a big takeaway I have from looking at these two, right? Like look at how much worse. That's basically the difference, right? Yeah, people put this is Devil Dino and Moon Girl. I think this is a terrible secondary plan. It's awful. Like the Loki deck, the putting Devil Dinosaur in the Loki deck is such level 1 thinking because it's like, oh, I want Devil Dinosaur in my deck full of cards where I fill my hand. But when you think about how the deck works, Loki means you play your cards out. So like you're not ending games with Devil Dinosaur being big.
Same
Anything spicy in here? Oh, this is another one where anytime I click in and the average cubes are drastically different on the most popular compared to the category, it's always worth clicking into the category to see what's going on. So the most popular here is doing this, and how does that differ? Sort by game count. They're not actually that different. Oh. I take that back. You see what the difference is between here and here, chat? What's the difference in these deck lists? Fucking wave. Fucking wave. Yeah, these sample sizes are lower, but like, that's a big difference in cubes, even for a low sample size. It is not an accident that this one with wave is looking real good. Although, we scroll more, this one's also good. This one, what is this doing different? I guess if we merge, these two are about the same, right? This is Dracula is the difference here. It could be Dracula being bad too. I would buy Dracula being bad. Oh, this one has Doctor Doom is a good observation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a great catch. The Doom Odin into like all of the Storm decks. We're actually gonna play a little bit with this later, or something close to it. But something that's interesting is that Shadow King going to 2 makes Chavez playable in Sarah. Because with Shadow King at 2, if you Sarah on 5, you can Chavez Shadow King on 6. And Chavez also gives this deck something to do when they wave you on 5. Which is neat. How often is data updated? As people play with the tracker. So this was reset as of the OTA yesterday. The Sauron Shuri is struggling. Is it Kitty Shuri decks pulling up this average? Yeah, Sauron Shuri is not looking pretty. What are we looking at? Average cubes. Are these good? Yikes. Where are my small samples at? You think Kitty Shuri's classified differently, is it? Yeah, most of these look real bad. There's one with Kitty. Oh, I think all of these have Sauron in them. If I get rid of Sauron, does it get rid of all the decks? Yes. Okay. So all of these Sauron Shuri being bad doesn't surprise me. I don't think that build's very good. I think Kitty Shuri's much better. Also not performing well though. Interesting. Huh. I guess this is bad into Eliath, right? Yeah, you probably struggle with the lockdown decks. I don't know if that's necessarily a Shadow King dunking. So much as, So this build for Cerebro 3 is much better than the category average, but the category average is not good. Wave is bad for Shuri Kitty. That makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. There aren't big samples on like any of these, huh? We have 3 with over 100 games. 1 is very reasonable, 2 are terrible. The stock destroy deck's doing okay. This isn't good, but this is like respectable. This is like Like 0.2 average cubes is like solid C plus B minus territory. I like these 12 cards. This deck just has such a hard time into Loki, because Loki decks like take your death and null and beat you over the head with them. All right, I don't think I have anything else interesting to click around in here. Let's go back to playing some games, huh? What's going on, Light Carrier? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'm sure that data is going to change a little bit more as Untap builds up some more data points. My loose plan is to have a best decks of the developing metagame video posted Monday morning, once we have a chance to play for today's stream, and then look at data that builds up over the weekend. I'll record that Sunday night to get posted up on Monday. I think discard is getting better with the changes that keep happening. I mean, it can't get worse, right? It's pretty terrible, so worse doesn't seem like a realistic option. Discard feels great at the moment. I don't know that I agree with that, and the stats don't either. Zabu, Samurai, Black Bolt, Stature, Ghost Rider. Most of those hits suck, huh? Don't really have a good play here, though.
I am Iron Man.
I think I do this, and then we hawk the middle plus play a 3-power thing on the right. And I'm going to explicitly not play anything on the left, because I want to try and not have priority here, so I can Shadow King the right. I guess I just lose to Chavez, huh? I guess we were coin flipping Chavez and we lost the flip. Maybe I'm supposed to assume they play Chavez right because I can only play one card here. Or they could also be a level above that and play it middle because of that thought. I agree that in general, the discard deck has structural issues that are related to the fact that it's a low cube equity deck because it plays face up on the table. The Apocalypse discard deck in general is very easy for the opponent to just walk away from you when it's clear that you've won the game, giving you very low cube games on average. Iron Man, Black Bolt, Korg, Samurai. Basically anything other than Ghost Rider is a solid hit here. Oh, Iron Lad. Ark, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. I wish I had room to fit Luke Cage in this deck. I'm supposed to put Rock Slide in the middle to build up the island more. Hoping to draw a Black Bolt next turn so we can enable the Stature. We could just abandon middle and hope to Shadow King there on the last turn to undo the Cyclops. Is not a bad take. Definitely don't hate that. This Darkhawk's gonna be 14.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I'm gonna go up to 4 here. Incoming wave. Could definitely be an incoming wave.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I could ever realistically recommend people play this deck. I think I would feel bad posting a highlight with it. I don't know. Maybe we'll post. I got a couple of decent games. Maybe we'll post it with a disclaimer that you're just like dead to rights to the wave decks, but it's fine otherwise. But definitely feels very dead to rights to all these turn 5 wave decks. Rock of Cabalature. Infinite for the 3rd month for your insights. Hey, congrats! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Sluice Dude, thank you for the 3 quarters of a year. Welcome back. And Arc V, thanks for the 13 months. No, Mobius doesn't release until the end of the month. It's real unfortunate. Was not the one I wanted to hit. Big rip. Big rip. This card probably doesn't have text here. I'm gonna slide it into Mojo World. Your finest Ghost Rider, please, deck. Monka. Iron Lad never lets me down, chat. He's a professional. Lad. Iron Lad's never missed a shot in his life. He isn't about to start now. Don't doubt him. Don't doubt him, chat. Oh, wait. They only have 2 cards in their deck. No! Oh, no! Oh, and their Iron Man went middle. All right. All right, I think it's time to put this one in the garbage as well, chat. I wonder if I'm supposed to play Debris in this deck in order to fight Shang-Chi, in order to fight Galactus. How many Sentry Boosters do I have? Only 284. And you know, there are like 150 or so to work towards splitting him. Let's do the Sarah deck for a little bit. I have enough boosters to go for Inked on Invisible Woman, chat. Hey, what's going on with Racer? I need a pick me up, chat. We're gonna wail a little bit this morning.
Infinity.
Retail therapy. Ben Brode is watching this at home right now, and he's like, Jeff's gonna have a Galactus metagame forever if it means he spends more money. You know how the old song goes, chat. Having fun isn't hard when you've got a credit card. Right? That was how that goes? So this one can't be ink. This one can be ink. Arthur was correct on that one, exactly. Infinity. Fourth split has a chance for inked. God, it's hideous. But it counts your total number of splits across all of the cards. So this is my 3rd split on the variant, but my 4th total split on the card Invisible Woman. That's not a bad one. I don't know that I like it better than the one that I have, but it's a decent piece of art at least. There's your real pick-me-up Pixel Gene. I don't wanna. All right, so we've got 1. I can change mine. We've got 1, 2, 3, and this is 4. So this one has a 10% chance of being inked. Look at that, chat. We even got the complimentary blue border for her blue nameplate. 100% chance. Sorry, I say 10%, I bet 100%. Look at Ben Brode rewarding my poor decision making this morning. It's got me right where he wants me. It's the same split my Kitty Pride has, right? Blue Tone Flare. All look good together. I'm still infinite away from getting anything good on my Hit Monkey. I have 304, so I need 180 to split these two. It'll at least be 120 afterwards, so. Generally speaking, I only split cards when I have a chance to go for Inked or Gold on them. Just like this one's forever away too. Snowguard will get there slow and steady. We're gaming. The person that said this could be an opponent with Wave. That's true, but that's also part of the reason why we're playing Invisible Woman. If you think you're getting waved on, if you think you're gonna get waved on 5, you put Kitty underneath Invisible Woman. Magic Zabu. Okay. I think because I took priority, I'm trying to duck Shang-Chi here. Is it a rug pull? They could be a Killmonger deck, right? Yeah, Hawk kills Limbo if we play it. I can get Shanged as well. I could just play for all 3 with the pull. We can do this. I don't hate this. Almost a disaster with our Shadow King. Almost a disaster with our Shadow King. Was Mysterio better than Monkey here? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should have Mysterio'd and then Snowguarded left. Yeah, I think I like that line better. I agree with that. Reflecting on it. That would put Angela to shag range. Yeah, maybe we Mysterio, but still play the bird right to keep Angela out of shag range. Casserole is a term for winning all 3 lanes in Marvel Step simultaneously. And it is verbiage that Ben Brode used on a Snap podcaster stream that he was on at one point. Like a Hawk to New York, I think. Maybe if I played a Hawk to New York, I should be playing more for here. Take. Or we'll play Sarah. Not vision. Not vision. Just a type binary, sure. Although I guess we're kind of playing chicken with the New York either way with the Shadow King, huh? I'm gonna put you and you here and you here. And I'm gonna go Mysterio, Snow Guard, Shadow King, Hitmonkey, except I'm gonna put the Shadow King first because it's bugged and takes away Mysterio's power at the moment. Although maybe Luke stops that. Also, this is a fun interaction. Luke Cage with Bastard Mysterio gives me 2 3-power clones and a 4-power real Mysterio. So where the real one is going actually matters here when we have Mr. Cage in play with the mask. It's a 10 power 2 energy card. Oh wait, am I big enough in the middle? Oh, I'm actually gonna be 1 short, right? Is that monkey big enough on the left? We're 2 short in the middle? No, we're 1 short in the middle. How big is it, monkey? Monkeys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We 1 short over here too? No, we're 1 over. Cool. Close game.
Victory.
game with all of our bits playing together nicely, including Snowguard's cheap cards, providing some storm count for Hitmonkey. Think about Teenage Warhead in Cerebro 5. That sounds atrocious. It's not a good card. Do I play chess at all? Chess is a game that I am familiar with how the pieces move, but being good at it requires an immense amount of work that I'm not interested in doing, so I just don't play, because playing it and being bad at it doesn't sound very fun. Locations kind of suck for us. Another fun thing you could do with Invisible Woman and Hitmonkey is you could stick Hitmonkey underneath Invisible Woman. And then he counts all the cards you play on turn 6 when you eventually play him out. Invisible Woman plus Shadow King just wins the middle, right? Just every time.
Victory.
Yeah, that was definitely a Luke Cage retreat. If I draw Luke Cage or Invisible Woman, I'll want to play them on 2. But if I draw Angela, Snowguard, or Bishop, I'm going to want to Bast those. So I have 3 cards that are positive to Bast. Kitty Pryde is neutral. 2 that are kind of bad. I think I'm going to wait on the Bast for a turn. Shadow King is neutral. And then at this point, I'm going to go ahead and Bast. Because if I draw Bishop, I want to be able to Bishop on curve. Obviously, Bishop would benefit from Basting, but getting him into play on turn 3 just is solid. Asparagus. Bishop left, just in case they're a Shang-Chi deck. Magic deck, yep. Most crystal decks are magic decks. Okay, so there's Cerebro 3. Do I snap them at this point? They could rug pull me is the problem. So if I Shadow King here, the monster takes all their Cerebro bonus. And then I think I hit Monkey here as well to just make sure we beat that, because the monster will be 13. Well, I guess this is 13, and then 6 is only 15. I'm gonna have 9, 12, 15. I guess I don't need to hit Monkey there. So it'll be 15, 17. But right now, I think I need to play for all 3 because of Shang-Chi. And this is actually just a casserole. Wait. Oh, I counted wrong on the right, but we're still very good. And their Luke Cage did what my Shadow King was going to do, because they didn't realize that they messed up. I miscounted here. I counted 15 when they were actually at 19. But we played for all 3, and they had a Luke Cage. So, yeah. Victory. We were going to get them with the Shadow King even if they hadn't made this mistake, but it's a pretty funny mistake to make. Cerebro gamers. The cutoff for showing your opponent's rank, 5,000, yes. Any change to your Alliance evaluation since your video? In general, I don't post videos like that until I feel like I have a firm evaluation, so no changes a day later. Yeah, it could be Cerebro 3, but could also be a negative deck, yeah. I think I want to play Snowguard out to give them the threat of the Limbo Rug pull to get them to play out more aggressively next turn.
Victory.
Yeah, probably Surfer negative, based on the avatar of the cards. Play Mr. Cage to the Nebula Path, and we got Kitty here. Now, it is worth noting that most of these Nebula decks are... Sorry, most of these Nebula decks are wave decks. So I think I'm going to play Invisible Woman here now, actually.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, man. I got one of the few people playing Juggernaut instead of just high Evo bullshit. It's bad, man. We were going to be able to play around a wave here, but it's not going to be the case anymore. Nah, I'm just gonna guarantee Bishop goes into the flooded here. I don't think I need to Hawk. Wave killed the monkey. It didn't, because you can Mysterio on the last turn through Wave and get a bunch of triggers. It's one of the things that Invisible Woman helps this deck play through Wave. It's kind of the point of what it's trying to do. Alright, and we won the flip on where the rescue went. So I get to Shadow King her, which is great. And because I have a Luke Cage, Shadow King does not get my card here, which is wonderful. This is enough, though. Her buff happens before priority chat for people that aren't familiar with how rescue works. We're gonna lose the right. We lose the right if Jeff stays there, but if Jeff stays there, we probably win the breaker, I think. This is the Chavez then. I guess it could be like a Hulk too if they're high emo deck. Aw, no, we beat that one. We were beating Claude, we were beating Dr. Doom, right? Did we beat Eliath? We lost the breaker to Eliath by 1. If they would have had Eliath, they would have been 8-0 and 10-10 and 11-4. Yeah, Rescue is a really weird card in how her templating works, where she gets her bonus before their cards flip up. It's not intuitive. Then Eliath, they don't move Jeff, sure. How does Invisible Woman work versus Wave, trying to figure that out? You put your cards that you normally wouldn't be able to play through Wave under Invisible Woman. So if you think you're getting waved on 5, you put Kitty Pryde and your Hit Monkey under there, so that way they're there and you're not trying to play them on the last turn where you can only play 1 card. Just changing Rescue's timing would help her a lot. I agree with that. She's extra weak to stuff like Shadow King and Shang-Chi for no reason, basically. They even have a gold kitty. They even have a gold Angela and a kitty chat. Actual, factual mirror match. Does Eliath eat everything behind the Invisible Woman? It does not. Eliath eats only the cards played to the Invisible Woman on the turn the Eliath was played. Alright, so there's Shuri Kitty. Rewarded for playing Bastier, since it's another Mojo World. The Mojo Worlds are actually quite good for our deck, right? I'm gonna snap them here. So I play Snowguard out, and then next turn I can play both Snowguard pieces, Angela, Invisible Woman, Hit Monkey. Yep. Do I need Shadow Kick for mid? Why? Like, they just can't compete because of the Mojo Worlds. We just, like, go Angela, Invisible Woman, Hit Monkey, and then, like, double Snowguard pieces here. So, like, have to play 2 here, and then, like, this. They're just, like, isn't good at playing into 1 Mojo World, much less 2. They should have forged mid. Yes, likely. They should have just punted to the left.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, my hand's good and I'm definitely staying in. The question is just like, how am I sequencing? It's definitely one of my 2 drops this turn. I think I'm gonna gamble on the right. This could be a location that we can't play Kitty into is the problem. Well, you know. Hey, some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue. Yeah, Shadow King probably takes the left, so it's gonna be a question of like, can we win the middle? They haven't snapped back. I didn't snap them, chat. They snapped me. Sarah? Sarah? Shadow King to play a Luke after the stats revert. They do, yeah. Invisible Man also has some synergy with a late draw bishop like this too, which is nice. And then the way Hitmonkey works, Hitmonkey only counts the cards you actually play on the last turn. So it does not count these 2, unfortunately. Mysterio into Hitmonkey is 3, 6, 8, but it's also 1 more on Bishop, and it's better against Shang-Chi, I guess. So I think this is optimal. It's the same amount of points middle as Chavez. Her ongoing effect looks so good with the ink and the blue border. I guess Chavez is better against Cosmo, actually. The fact that my cards don't even get to count as played for my bishop is such horseshit. Like, I played my cards. We still lose this game? No, they didn't count as played, chat. These 2 cards did not count as played. These 2 cards under Invisible Man counted as played at the end of the game. Eliath, I don't know that its power level is necessarily too good, but it's definitely a card that introduces another this game feels bad to play. It's boring and dry, and it feels bad. It's not nearly as polarizing as Galactus. I think that's a very nonsense take. Everybody likes to compare shit to Galactus. When you shouldn't. It's a Professor X level card. It's a heavy sigh and an eye roll. I think Professor X is a more apt comparison. You know, it's like, yep, that happened. I don't think it's quite comparable to Leader or Arrow like they were, because Leader and Arrow lets you win on... Leader and Arrow won multiple paths for you, and this card doesn't do that. It doesn't win multiple paths for you. Is the big difference. Yeah, maybe we just play Hawk.
Opponent snapped.
Acid to Bear Mid is kind of a fun one. I don't know, my body is ready to get Galactus. Do I need to play Luke Cage? Oh, the locations are off. Yeah, they are. Good shout. I think we actually just do this to beat Galactus in the middle, right? Oh, it could be a 9-power Galactus from the Embassy, though.
Kneel before Galactus. Escaped.
If I decide not to come into work on Monday, I hope you all understand. I'm already here, so we're gonna hang out and play today, but yeah. There are no card updates for 2 weeks. We are literally at the currently longest possible period we can have without card updates in Marvel Snap. Bold strategy. And actually, I want to play these in the other order. So that way, if we kick it mid, we have a chance to kick it left.
Oh, snap.
Friendly neighborhood spider
I think I'm actually not Sarahing. I think I'm doing this. And it's just like Mysterio, Kingpin. What's his name? Says local man about to be waived. He didn't get waived. And unfortunately, we just lose to Eliath, right? Stop me if you've heard this one before. Can't beat 21 in the middle. Can't beat Eliath here. Adding 5 to this, plus another 10.
Escaped.
All of the Loki needs an emergency nerf gamers are surprisingly silent into a field full of Wave and Galactus. Funny how that works. It's almost like all of those people just hate fucking fun. They just didn't like that their opponent could play the fucking game with Loki. Ooh, punished for not putting Bass in the middle. The left is getting very full. If the left is getting full, am I supposed to put Bishop there? Nah. With Ravonna, do you think Adam Warlock will see some play? No. No, chat. I do not think Adam Warlock will see play with Ravonna. Adam needs a full redesign, chat. Am I staying? I probably can't, right? It's too much clutter. Adam's another card that Glenn's looking for a way to buff. Yeah, I think he just needs a whole new card. Adam's card is... It's just like, it's either broken or unplayable, I think is basically with its current text box. Drawing cards is such a powerful thing in a low deck size game like this. I'm not doing viewer submissions until Galactus is not popular anymore. The average viewer submitted deck is close to 0% into the current metagame. I'm just not doing it to myself. You can't make me. Well, you can make me, but it's gonna cost you way more money than it usually does.
Escaped.
Yeah, Warlock needs a Spider-Man treatment is a good take. You're not allowed to crowdfund bad decks. I've learned that lesson. It's too hard logistically to manage, and you'll always get there. Say my first rodeo, chat. I've been doing this for a decade. Kodama, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This Prime sub has somehow dropped my infinite rank by 100 levels. Sounds like a personal problem. Consider consulting your doctor if it continues. What a fucking monster. Imagine having the option to get rid of Dream Dimension and you instead get rid of something else. What a shame. DC is good for Mysterio at least. Kitty Mysterio hit Monkey on the last turn. And again, a thing to keep in mind with this deck, when you bash Mysterio and have Luke Cage, your real Mysterio will have 4 power, so this is a 10 power 2-drop. There's Cerebro 3. But I have Luke Cage, so I'm not really concerned. Am I okay not really playing for center? I think so. They could be shanging the left. Yeah, I don't know that I could win DC, though, is the problem. I hit Monkey's 11. Yeah, Valk to get their Cerebro bonus is more likely. It's a good take. And then I don't mind Valk because I have Luke Cage. Alright, I think this is it. Yeah, they just punted the middle. So we play for the left and the right. There's like Cerebro into Valk. We actually just went all 3, right? Cerebro 3, continuing to look like an embarrassing pile of cards.
Victory.
How did the Darkhawk deck feel this morning? Atrocious. Would not recommend. Deck is unplayable garbage into all of the turn 5 waves.
Opponent snapped.
Updated Spider Ham still just likely isn't a good card. I don't intend to really play it in anything. I got you, Duck. Even if Spider Ham was remotely fringe playable, Mobius M Mobius is releasing in a week and a half, and that card's definitely going to be unplayable post Mobius. Giving your opponent a free pig is not a good way to be. Yeah, people stop playing Galactus because people are sheep is a good reason. That most nerfs are psychological. People stop playing cards because other people told them that they were bad or stopped playing them. A significant number of people that play Marvel Snap just build whatever deck their favorite content creator happens to be playing after the patch drops. I think Mobius will have a positive or negative effect on Snap. I think it is hard for Mobius to have a worse impact on Snap than Wave, and that Marvel Snap is a worse game when Wave is popular, and I would wager Mobius is going to be popular enough to push Wave out of the metagame. So, I think if Mobius appropriately pushes Wave out of the metagame, he will be a huge net positive for the game. As a content creator, I would think it'd be flattering to have people follow your lead. Sure, it is, but like most content creators aren't me, right? Like, when I talk about most people are just copying whatever deck their favorite content creator made, like, go look at what happened after Goliath, right? Like, I posted a Cerebro 5 video, but like, 90% of the other creators posted Prison or Galactus videos, right? So like, there's a handful of us that like work consistently off the beaten path, but like when there's something kind of okay and toxic, like it gets pushed real hard. Isn't Mobius gonna make Wave more popular? So it depends on what the critical mass of Mobius is, right? So like, yes, Mobius counters Wave, or Mobius combos with Wave, but it doesn't combo with Wave if your opponents are also playing Mobius. So there's a certain critical mass of Mobius where you can't anymore, right? Okay, and then my read is they're gonna Goliath the left, so I'm gonna play to the other two locations. Gets us. Even if Silken got here, we're still gonna be too short over here. So let's talk about Mobius for a second, because a lot of people have one of the things that Marvel Snap decks that are built around a card tend to do and not be punished for, historically speaking, is those decks are able to be unplayable. Those decks are able to be unplayable when they don't draw their key card, because you could just retreat formidable cubes and go next to get to a point where you're going to find your key card, right? And what Mobius is going to do for cards like Zabu and Sarah and others is it's going to create this, okay, if you want to play these cost reduction cards, you have to build your deck in a way where your deck has to be functional in the games where your cheating doesn't work. And that's going to be a paradigm shift, right? Where like previously you just like retreat when you don't have your key card for minimal loss, and you just assume that you're going to make it up on the average. But Mobius is going to encourage more conservative deck building in a way that your deck needs to be functional when your key things don't come up. Like even Mr. Negative's a good example of this though, right? Like historically speaking, one of the places I've always differed in how I build my negative decks versus other people is I like to build my negative decks so the floor is higher when I don't draw the deck's namesake. But most other people are like building like Jane Foster Mr. Negative decks, or decks that are just like super fucking high roll hard as possible negative decks. So when you don't draw your negative, your deck's not functional. So what Mobius is going to do from a deck building perspective is it's going to encourage more people to come over to my typical school of thought, which is we should be building for a better average, not we should be trying to high roll people as hard as we possibly fucking can. He's going to be a card. A lot of people are talking about Mobius like he's going to let you not play the game, but that's not what Mobius does. Mobius makes your opponent play an honest game of Marvel Snap. Mobius is not Sandman. Mobius is not turn 5 wave. Mobius doesn't make your cards not work as they're printed. Mobius makes your cards work exactly as they are printed. It's not a prison card. A lot of people keep talking about him like he's a fucking prison card. He's not. He just stops you from cheating. And you could build your deck in a way that it's reasonable when that's a thing that's happening to you. And are you going to have to build your decks differently because of him? Yeah, you are. You're going to have to build your decks so they work in a way when he's in play. What about Stature and Miles? Yeah, I forgot about all those Stature and Miles decks that are in the metagame that are going to get pushed out by Mobius. You're right. There's a lot of fucking Stature and Miles decks that are so good right now. Let me load one of those up real quick.
This just in.
But those are fun decks. Yeah, and they already suck shit. So if there's a new card that also makes them suck shit, who cares? Your fun deck was already bad. Miles is not meta. No, Miles is not meta. That's why I don't build my own decks. I steal them from Jeff. God bless. You're welcome. They are setting up for a turn 7 or turn 6 Galactus, huh? Listen, Hat. I almost played 2 cards here too. Maybe I'm supposed to play 2 cards. Fuck you, Galactus player. Don't you fist bump me. Get muted forever. Cards that polarized decks people play isn't taking the game in the right direction. I agree. That's why Mobius is good for the fucking game. Mobius is good for the game because he stops Wave from polarizing every deck I fucking love to play. Every goddamn deck I love to play in Marvel Snap eats a fat fucking dick to Wave on turn 5. Every single one. Every deck that sparks joy for me just like hits retreat when my opponent plays Wave on 5. And I am massively looking forward to being allowed to play a card in my Marvel Snap deck that gives me counterplay to that. All hail good guy Loki. Loki is definitely the good guy in this timeline. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Burgle. You can tell when Wave and Galactus could just get crankier. Yeah, I'm gonna work some shorter days and take some days off until they fix it, for sure. My mood is definitely negatively slanted because of the metagame. Makes the content worse and more complaining. I'm aware of that. But I also just don't want to, like, stop working altogether, so we'll play a little bit. And honestly, like I always talk about, the number one thing you can do to pass on to the second dinner team that you are unhappy with the metagame is play less. It's the number one way you can impact what they do. Is just play less. Not great location for us. Needed to be able to play Crimson Cosmos to contest this. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Death and Crows, appreciate it. A viable is Stogard. Stogard is one of the best 1-drops in the game. She's very, very good. think I need to play into Grand Central, and then we'll just, like, Snow Guard off this next turn and probably just not play Sarah. Let's see what we draw, though, I guess. I do this, and then it's just like King Cage Shadow next turn. They could have gotten our Cage for our Shadow King, is worth noting, yeah. Something to think about as we're trying to sequence here. I can also just, like, not play much into the Danger Room. And I could play, just, like, force them to put 4 points here and assume if they put 4 points here, they don't beat this. I like this. That's close, though.
Victory.
Hey, Grexy, thanks for the 25 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. This location's good for us, and our hand is strong.
Opponent snapped.
Ease the stakes, says local man about to be Galactus. Oh, they drew their kitty pride this turn. That's very good for them. also have a Sarah. Spear. So if I leave the kitty in my hand, she gets basted, but then I don't get to make my Angela bigger. And I think I want to make the Angela bigger. Bass does beat Quantum Realm, it is accurate. Luke Cage also beats Quantum Realm though too, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. And then our last turn will be Mysterio into Kitty into double Snowguard things. Snowguard giving us stuff to play on the last turn with Sarah has been consistently very good. This card's such a huge upgrade over Scarlet Witch. Orca Quaid, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's heckin' rude. These will be 3s on the board because of Luke Cage, is noteworthy here. And then the real Mysterio is also a 4 because of Luke Cage. And the fake ones are 3s. A weird game. They could be a Shang-Chi build based on the fact that they're still playing Scarlet Witch. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, it didn't play for the middle. I guess I should have put the real Mysterio left. Lose by 1, it's on me. Or maybe I should have put 1 more here so that way we were beating a Shang-Chi here. I should have put one of my 3 power things here, perhaps. Is my mistake. Oh, they have Luke Cage. What a mess. Are they have Enchantress? It's so frustrating to lose a mirror like this because, like, their deck actually just never beats a Loki, right? With all their tech cards. They're just, like, playing the classic build that's just, like, dead to Wave and dead to Loki. We'll vibe on this for now. If we draw Angela or Mysterio or Bishop, I'm happy to avoid it.
Victory.
As a heads up, I'm just gonna be a little bit more quiet for the rest of the stream because I know the constant complaining gets grating, and I don't think I'm able to talk without complaining about the format, so I think I'm just gonna zone and chill and pedal a little bit, and we'll be here. So I'm gonna get a Bast and a Snow Guard out of this turn, which is fine. Oh, they get the Carnage back. And the Nova. I think we're good.
Opponent snapped.
Let's find out. Makes a Deadpool. Is it pull 8 or 16? I don't remember. It might be 16. It's 16. Yeah, we're good. I really needed a hit monkey, huh? No, it's 12. Chat was very wrong. Okay. Missed it by 1 singular point. Lost because of the mask coming back. Record, I don't think saying hello is toxic, but I just am not in the mood to get emoted at today. Very, very little desire. I might want to play this out for Hitmonkey Storm on the last turn. It could be Shurikity, I guess, but I have Shadow King. Although I do kind of need Moon Cage. Yeah, Snapback probably being Shurikity. Hulkbuster plus Kitty, I bet. Okay. And then next turn is Kitty, Bast, Mysterio, King, or Hawk/Snowguard, depending on how it goes. This is a Killmonger / Shang-Chi snap then, right? We do this then. We just play around Shang in the middle. And the Kitty right plays around Shang-Chi. Or plays around Killmonger. I really wish my Hit Monkey could go middle. Very good, right? We won regardless of where the Mysterio went between here and here with them Scarlet Witching.
Victory.
Stand up for a little bit. This is your reminder, if you're a fellow old, stand up, stretch your legs, grab a drink of water. Ray, I missed your tip a little bit ago while I was wallowing in self-pity. Thank you. Appreciate it. I had this deck loaded up. This is probably just an exercise in frustration if we're playing into waves, so probably shouldn't bother. Monkey plus Invisible Man counts the cards that were played on the last turn, not the cards played the same turn as Hit Monkey. Correct. Invisible Woman with Hit Monkey is a way for that previous deck to play around wave a little bit, because you could like play your Hit Monkey there proactively, and then down the line you can you play your Hit Monkey there proactively, and the last turn when they wave you can like Mysterio and still make your monkey big. I think we can snap this hand into a Quinjet deck. I think we'll probably Bishop the Bar Sinister. playing Bast into the middle. They got Sarah off of Agent Coulson. Ugh. Apologies for the game actions we're taking. We're gonna be here a minute. Falcon? Falcon? Lecter. That's fine, right? Is it fine? Is it fine? I don't actually need 2 demons because of board space, right? So we'll go this, into this, into this, into this. This is why I would put my fast forwards if I had one. So if I play 2 cards, I get up to 48. But if they put any cards back in their hand, they win. Are we dead here? I don't know that we're dead here. The opponent's deck doesn't necessarily have a ton of way to generate cards. I think it could be Chavez right, and then if they play 1 card, they get -8, and then we tie the 44, and then if they generate a bunch of cards, we just hope to win these other 2. Darkhawk here beats us in the middle, though, by 2 is the problem. I think it's this. I don't know. It's close though. They're leaving. I think we definitely stay. I kind of like playing the bird because getting to 21 should be plenty here, and it shuts off card martage, which makes card generation a bit worse for them. And like rocks, like if they wanted to do like a rock slide plus a hawk. Yeah. We tried a fair non-Modok Hella deck to start today, and it felt just really clunky and awkward in bed. Felt like it had a lot of the same inconsistencies other Hella decks did without having the same top-end power level when you actually went off. Snowguard does give this archetype utility it didn't have in the past, being able to get into places like Sanctum Sanctorum and Crimson Cosmos. which is neat. I don't think I want to bounce Snow Guard. But I'll overfill my hand. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, Jack. I need to snow guard this turn so I can get a Dissectum.
Wind, aid my hand.
Plays around that too, which is nice. Oh shit! Alright, we got the one that we wanted, but I wasn't, oops. Do we always get the Hawk first, or is it random? And Hawk and Bear. Okay, you always get Hawk. That wasn't lucky. You always get that one. Okay, so Professor X is a reason to have played. I messed this up. Professor X was a reason to play the Demon middle and the Hawkeye right. They passed on 1 and 3. Their Hulk is 16. Which is this? 3. This is 7. 13. Yeah, Eliath could get us as well. Okay. We lost this game because I didn't play the Demon mid. But if I would have played the Demon mid, we would have had the middle locked up, despite the Jeff. I am aware of the Bear triggers. I understand how Bear works. I'm not Twitch chat. I can differentiate which locations. They can't Eliath or they move the mid. The Jeff the Baby Land Shark moves into the middle and wins in the mid. That's why I needed to play Demon in the middle. Yep, chillin'. Eric Dared. Another wonderful shillionaire. welcome to Hooglandia. Thanks for watching so much over the last little bit. Be sure to ping me in the subscriber Discord server, and we'll get you hooked up with access to Beverly Shills. Get that one more cheaper for everybody at home. I guess this is going here. I guess.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Filling this work. If I go this here into this here and this here, I get these. This goes back to my hand. This stays. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 demon, these two, and then next turn I could go hood, fills my hand, bishop stays. Class Machine, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I want to get into the bar without the bird because the bird is symmetrical, chat. Is what's going on here for those that aren't following what I'm doing. Yeah, I can't play out the Widow's Bite. Playing out the Widow's Bite means that I don't get the bishop stuck. And that means they took priority from us too, right? And them taking priority means I can Snow Guard Death's Domain, and they don't get into it either. Seer for good measure. Used to an Arnim Zola, but otherwise fine. We don't know what their output range is. They're playing a Brood. There's a real chance they're not a Zola deck. They have little things like Black Widow and stuff. Like, Black Widow implies the existence of Darkhawk in their deck. So, like, I don't know how you fit Arnim, Zola, and Darkhawk and all the other stuff in there. Is that Gaiman managing Luke Spar? Also another fine game for Snow Guard, like getting to Flex here. This deck's always had a little bit of trouble with locations that lock you out, and Snow Guard giving you access to locations like these is a big deal. Even lets you get into places like Crimson Cosmos and Sanctum Sanctorum that, like, Wanda wouldn't let you into. What's going on, Thomas? Thanks for the 4 years. Welcome back. Class Machine, appreciate the 5 months. Afternoon. Fud Main, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month. Appreciate the Prime. Snow Guard is very good. The best 1-drops in the game. See what they're doing before we snap our strong hand here. Punished for the way I spread out my Bast and my Collector. We play out Hood despite it being negative because it just gives us more cards to play. Snowguard looking great at just giving us fodder to spew out on the last turn here, right? We get to play Hood, Kitty, Pride, and both Snowguard pieces on the last turn. This is 11-15 here. Puts us up to 19. So we'd lose here to Chavez. But if they Chavez there, they're losing these other two, right? Like a Doctor Doom? I was about to say that's a weak stay, but they're Mount Vesuvius, so they have to.
Victory.
I probably should have snapped them when I counted out that they weren't likely to win. They couldn't retreat, chat. There was a location in play that said they couldn't retreat. Going on, Dusty McRusty. Thanks for the 16 months. Do you think allowing turn 6 snaps on Vesuvius games is okay? Yeah, you should know that that's a possibility and you shouldn't be staying in if you're not okay with it. I will say, I think, like, obviously all other discussions about it aside on power level and stuff, one really chilling effect Galactus has in the metagame that's unfortunate is that Galactus makes it so it's difficult to just snap generically good hands in most of these decks like this one, because you just might be playing into Galactus and then you're in trouble. Which is a bit of a feels bad, man. Feels like you get penalized for like, or something that's previously like very big skill in the game is like getting removed essentially. Yari Dazzler gamer over there. I'm gonna snap on Dazzler, probably not Galactus.
Victory.
What deck they're playing, we're snapping. Their Loki deck. They don't have their Kitty Pride though. We're hoping to draw Beast or Falcon here. Serio's not bad, but it's just not quite what we're hoping for. Again, just without getting caught up in the weeds, anybody who ever tells you Galactus is easy to beat and there's lots of counter cards is telling on themselves, in my opinion. Yes, there are lots of cards that beat the specific card Galactus. When people like myself, who understand the game and are good at it, talk about Galactus being problematic, we are not talking generically about the card Galactus. We are talking about the decks in which Galactus is played, which are, like every deck, a sum of their parts, and those decks gain power and cube equity by virtue of the fact that being forced to play around Galactus existing means you frequently lose to the other things those decks are doing. If all Galactus decks were doing was wave on 3 or 4 into Galactus on 5 into Alioth on 6, you'd be very right that they'd be very easy to counter and certainly not problematic. But that is not reality, and it is not how any of this works. Beast? Beast? Collector? Eh. We're punting DC, I think. I'm playing Mysterio, Kitty, and Chavez. The question is, where am I putting my points of power? The biggest thing they can do here is Chavez. And Kitty is 9 and Mysterio clone is 2. So we cover that there. And then I put my Chavez middle. Their Chavez is +1. So they're going to gain 12 here. But I'm gaining... Oh, am I only gaining 11? 9, 11. That ties. Oh. Yeah, they can play all of their cards, chat. I'm just trying to figure out the max on their output ranges. So I need to put this here in order to do that. I think this is the stay. I could be right to play for DC, assuming they just can't do anything else there. Yeah. If I'd have played for DC and Elysium, we'd have won this game, right? Yeah, I had a few permutations here that beat what they did. I could game put it. And this is why, like, it's so hard for me to, like, be upset with this Loki deck because, like, I don't ever really feel cheated when I play this matchup. It's just, like, the long and short of it. Like, I always got to play my cards and do my thing, and I had lots of decisions, and I had lots of things to think about how their cards could play out, and I had other lines I could have taken or things I could have considered based on what the board state looked like, and I always walk away from the game going, yeah, I could have made different choices or done something different, or my deck could have been better, and it's just like, against the Galactus and the Wave decks, that's never the case. It's like, oh, I should have retreated when they snapped. It's such an honest, clean, interesting game of Snap. Wes JB, thank you for the gifted sub. So I don't get all the people that were mad at Loki because, like, Loki actually lets you play the game, which, like, maybe that's why they were mad. Maybe they just like being toxic and, like, locking their opponents out from playing the game. Yeah, I feel like I have agency in the Loki matchup, which is the opposite of the Galactus matchup. A lot of my Galactus matchups are decided at the loading screen, which is not enjoyable for me personally. I think there's definitely an argument to be made that, like, there's a lot of the times where just, like, losing in general isn't fun. Like, it's hard for most people. There's a lot of people that are just, like, never going to have fun losing. And, like, you can't fix that regardless of what the deck is. And it's kind of fun seeing Cerebro 5 be a real part of the format. It's this, and And then next turn we have Mysterio, Bear, Kitty Pride. Mindscape. I'm playing Stogard's Burn, chat. I forgot they're a wave deck. I forgot they're a wave deck. You should know better. They're all wave decks. They're all wave decks. They all float down here, Georgie. And when you're down here, you'll float too. Tips for building a Thanos deck with the 6 stones. I'm a fan of the Spectrum Thanos deck with all the ongoing cards. Yeah, I lose to Doctor Doom. I just lose anything. We can win the middle, but we can't win either of the other sides.
Escape.
You want to see my preferred Spectrum Thanos deck list? It's up on the YouTube channel. I think it was a highlight video Friday. I appreciate the clicks on that one. That'll probably be the last Thanos video I ever post on the channel, actually, because Thanos content is incredibly unpopular. I think if I look back at, like, the last 3 or 4 deck highlight videos that bombed, like, over half of them were Thanos videos. Is Cerebro 5 the best Cerebro in part because it plays Wave? Yeah, I think that's a good take. I think we hope this is an Angela-friendly path, and then we... Well, I guess I can Angela here, and then Bishop. This might work. Bishop mid. There's too many variables to control to try and figure out... There's too many uncontrolled variables to be able to accurately determine why Thanos videos perform poorly. It's just factual that they do for me. I don't know why. I don't think I have enough data to draw conclusions on that. I'm doing this, and then next turn we'll go Hawkeye, Kitty, Beast on the right. That was the least detrimental place a Cosmo could end up for us, so God bless us, everyone. A lot of people haven't played this matchup because the bounce deck hasn't been super popular recently, but if you're ever playing against the bounce deck, you should definitely be Cosmoing the Angela path. Just as a general point of reference for those of you at home. If you're wondering how to play against this. Maybe I'm supposed to Bast here. Yeah, I'm supposed to Bast instead of Kitty Pryde, I think, to make the Mysterios big. Yeah, Spassing Mysterio makes all of his clones 3 as well. That's part of the reason why it's strong to do. Okay, and I think this is a play for all three angle. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So this is going to 14, and then I'm going to 18. And then over here, Hawkeye is going to trigger himself again. Hopefully that's legal to show on Twitch. So we'll have 7, 11, 16 here. And then over here on the left, we'll have 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we'll be 19, 18, and then what did I say, like 16 over here? Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, they beat us in the middle, but we should win the left and the right handily here, right? I took a Galactus deck to Infinite last night. My daughter picked her nose on the way to daycare this morning. Anybody else have a disgusting story they'd like to tell the class?
Victory.
Jimmy ate a crayon and threw it up in the sand pit. Good to know. Good to know. Ed, rewarded. Okay, Goose into Killmonger. Opponent's probably a Silver Surfer deck. Ooh. Piece of candy. Imagine not snapping that. Thanks, I guess. Everybody back on the bus. I love this deck, chat. Like, it's just such good. No, come on. What a bad dog. What a bad dog. Nobody loves you, Cosmo. Nobody. Ain't nobody love Cosmo, okay? Fine, I'm staying. Ew. Stupid dog. Probably still win. Chat, I don't care if I win or lose. They took my fun away. I was having fun and then the Cosmo flipped up and it took it away. It was a thief of joy. Timmy took the fun and he's going home. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, we lost it by fucking 1 point. Oh, what a brutal game. We lost the coin flip basically, right? Because if I play Snow Guard here and they play Surfer here, we lose. If I play Snow Guard here and they play Surfer here, we lose. We needed the Snow Guard. We needed the Snow Guard and the... Yeah, we lost. We lost because of the Collector nerf, actually. Catching a fucking stray in the OTA. If the Collector hadn't been nerfed. Chat, you're missing what I'm saying. If I would have played Snow Guard and Chavez here, we tie 12-12, and then I win the breaker. So I needed Snow Guard and Surfer to be in opposite paths. So if I needed to play both here and have them Surfer here, but if I play both here and they Surfer here, we still lose. It was a 50-50 at the end. Oh, did we lose a priority coin flip on the Cosmo turn too? Are you going for rank 1? Deadeye69, you've been following this stream for over 9 months. At which point during that 9 months led you to believe that this was a sweaty try-hard stream? I'd like to pinpoint the moment so I can make sure never to do that again. So you let me know. That's a RNG dagger chat. I think I want to play Collector before I when I bast here, because like next turn's gonna be like 1-drop beast here, right? I'm just not gonna have time to spend energy here. So it would be nice to be able to bast the Collector, but I'm just not gonna have time. This is a Loki deck. Our Loki matchup with this deck does not seem remotely bad. It seemed pretty reasonable, all things considered. And again, just thinking about the timing, I think we probably just aren't bishoping this game, right? This is a Collector Angela game for our 2 payoffs. Draw a 1 energy card this turn. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Oh, and then next turn, I even get to Bishop into Mysterio into 0 energy things plus Kitty, and I get to play my whole hand out. Yeah, I actually get to use the Bishop on the final turn here still. This is kind of sweet. My Collector's jumping up to 6 on the right. You had Quinjet in previous iterations of this deck. I genuinely can't tell if you're misinformed or if that's a throwback to the old meme of why aren't you playing Quinjet with your beast. I can't tell. How long have you been following?
Victory.
That would be going deep. You've been following since November of last year. That might be a really deep inside joke. I can't tell. Twitch chat has hurt me. And this is, again, just to talk about why I like Loki and I think Loki is good for the game, is the decks that are good into Loki are decks like this one that I'm playing, where you're doing this sweet thing and playing a bunch of stuff and really playing the game. The types of decks that are bad into Loki are the ones that are just piles of tech cards or piles of individually good cards. And honestly, I think Loki making piles of generically good cards that don't have much synergy be worse was a really good thing, because those decks have been too good in Snap for too long, in my opinion. Especially on the Conquest side of things, just like piles of tech cards are just so good over there all the time, right? And what the details around those tech cards are has changed over time, but in general, those decks have always just not had a counter to them, and Loki rolls in like, yo, I'm gonna take your tech cards. I'm gonna play Angela off right, so that way I could bishop into her path and then help pull center. Obviously, there's a chance that this right side location isn't kind to Angela, but I think it's worth the gamble in this position. I think it's just this, and then it's like Kitty into Falcon next turn. Is Snowguard worth my last Spotlight cash? It's the only card left missing Spotlight. I think if I was guaranteed to open a Spotlight and get Snowguard, I would do it. I think she's very good. I wouldn't recommend starting Spotlights from 0 this week. If you want to get Snowguard, I'd just buy her for tokens. But if you've opened 3 other Spotlights, I would open for it, yeah. And this is enough power here to stop Galactus. Oh, it's not enough to stop. Oh, they can't Galactus me because of Dream Dimension. Look at that, Dream Dimension being the good guy for a change.
Wakanda forever.
Do I want to put some points to the left to keep them honest? No, I think we just like... I probably need to put points into the left for the sake of beating an Odin, right? Oh, Black Panther's also only 8 on the left. That's actually a really good shout. Do I do this then? Because I'm winning the right here regardless because I'm getting a Mysterio clone. Yeah, this is great. Just out.
Victory.
an iteration of this deck that includes Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey is very bad into Galactus and prison decks. Payoffs like Angela, Collector, and Bishop allow you to get on the board proactively, which is what you need to do in this metagame. You think this game would be as popular without the Marvel licensing? No. I think it would still be successful, but I don't think it would be the hit sensation that it is today. Trying to figure out where I'm playing this bishop out, so I don't know. I don't know where I'm beasting yet. I think it's here now. They've done nothing. Let's raise the stakes. Could we have turned off Limbo here? I can still turn off Limbo. Playing the Hawk on turn 5 or 6 turns off the 7th turn. I am still eating that pasta. It's delicious. This is my favorite pasta. It's baked red pepper with cream cheese based sauce, and it's got fresh mozzarella and breadcrumbs broiled over the top of it when you make it. It's very good. And when my wife cooks it, she doesn't know how to portion, so she just makes an entire giant pan of it. So I like eat it for a week straight after she makes it for at least one meal a day. You portion pasta with your heart. That's true. Just the facts. Ooh, that's candy. Lovely. Hey, Tomato, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. We are unfortunately not going to be able to beat a wave this game. Sometimes this deck can beat a copy of Wave. Today is not one of those days. And actually, the way this works out, I'm going to turn this off. And then we'll bounce Hawk, Demon, Hood, Stogard back to the hand here. Sometimes, like, if I had Mysterio in my hand, we could have played around wave here. Like, if I had Mysterio, we could have left the Demon in play, and then, like, played Mysterio right, and, like, beat them despite getting waved, but without Mysterio, you usually just tend to wave.
Escape.
What'd you cut to put Mobius in this deck? So that's an interesting question. And this is where metagaming and stuff like that comes in. There's a chance that you won't have to play Mobius in this deck, because if Mobius is omnipresent, other people will play Mobius and push Wave out of the format. But it depends on how that shakes out, basically. It's probably Hawkeye. Is this deck playable without Bast? It is not, unfortunately. Bast is a very big upgrade for this deck. Hoping to draw Beast or Falcon next turn. 40% to be happy. Opposing Mobius does make your Beast a bit worse, sure, but you can adjust around that. Honestly, I hope Second Dinner considers bringing Beast back down to a 2-2. Especially once Mobius releases. I think that would be a good and reasonable change.
Victory.
So Mobius versus Mobius, they cancel out. No, that is not what Mobius reads like at all. Mobius versus Mobius, all cards just play as written. There's no cost increases or decreases on either side of the board. Can Monkey go back to 2? I actually think Monkey is still very good and playable in more than one deck. I would not adjust Hit Monkey. Yikes, that priority coin flip. Oof. Do I want a second bishop? So sweet, they didn't hit the demon. The turn 3 Loki's probably early enough for them to outplay us with their own deck, though. It's likely what's about to happen. Oh, and they have our Snow Guard to let them relocate. This ends up with Demon, and then these two back in my hand, which is probably fine. I think I'll play this here for the sake of it. Nah, I probably want to be able to put more points here for... I don't know. Clear one here, I guess. Do I want a collector somewhere? Yeah, maybe. I could have collector left and it would have been 3, and then it would have gotten a bit bigger. So their bishop is currently 1 bigger than mine, but they can only play 4 cards out, and I can play more than 4 cards out. The question then becomes, is this enough to win the middle? I'll stay for 1. They have another Loki from the cloning vats. Oh, and another collector. Yeah, that's fair. This Loki gives him 12 in the middle. We're actually gonna be real close here, right? Wait, we win the middle? Did we win the game? I think we won, right? So these are both demons. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, it comes out where they're no, because even if we both have real mysterious here, we're fine, right? Because my real one's here, so we're good. Yeah. No, it didn't matter where Slim Shady was.
Victory.
I can't, I really, again, I can't hammer home the point enough that the people that are complaining about this card were probably playing decks that were boring and dry anyways, full of tech cards. all the decks that do, like, sweet things, like, are good in these matchups. Like, and the games are fun! They're interesting! There's choices! I have lots of cards to play on both sides and things to consider. I play combo decks in Magic. No, mostly mid-range decks. This might be a... Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna do this, and then we'll, like, Demon Bast into Beast over here is my plan. You have to collect your nerf with kill bounce. You should learn to evaluate Marvel Snap cards better. Generally speaking, nerfs in Marvel Snap don't kill the game. Don't kill the cards. Some rare exceptions where they go back and rebalance after the fact, but in general, that's just not how it works. Oh, I guess the dream dimension makes us sad. I can't do like sweet Angela stuff here because of the dream dimension. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. I deserve this. We accidentally had fun in the last game, so we deserve to get Galactus. There was too much joy. There was too much joy. It's my bad. That's on me. Apologies. Dream dimension. That's fine. Our hand's good at least. But, you know, dream dimension. That's you know, we've talked about Loki and Wave and all these cards Mobius M Mobius is going to shut down, chat. The real villain that Mobius is coming to stop in the metagame is this one. Fuck this location. Like a rusty spoon or something. It's so... Save me from the dream dimension, Mobius.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is the least fun naked people congregating together have ever had, chat. Are we just doing this? I think we're just doing this. Or am I honestly, my Angela with Hawkeye might be big enough that maybe I play Hood in the middle. And then on the last turn I go Bishop, Demon, Demon, Kitty. Yeah, I like it. Can I play in a way that beats Doctor Doom and Goliath? This gives me 16 here, which beats Doom. The Goliath middle You think they Alliath right. If they Alliath right, do I win the middle? I gain +3. And then Bishop is 6. So that's 9. And then this is 2, so that's 11. No, Bishop's 4, sorry. Bishop's 4. 4, 7, 8, 9. I go to 21, and then their Lizard loses 4. The Lizard loses 6. They have priority, so Bishop's only 2. Correct. I think we're still good. Yeah, this beats Alliath and Doom. If Bishop is 2, it's still 5, 6, 7, up to 19, and the Lizard is -6. So we're still good. But good call. Good call on the Alliath not counting the demons, because they have priority.
Victory.
No, Angela and Bishop do not trigger if Alliath blows away their cards before they flip up. Huh. I think that's good for us, but I just don't know the order I want to play things in now. I think it's here just in case this path ends up hostile to her. I don't think Hit Monkey is good in this deck, no. That's why I'm not playing it. Unfortunate that the pig doesn't bounce with Falcon now because it's base 0 cost. Two Snow Guard cards, 1, 2 come back to my hand. Do I just want another Falcon? I might want another Falcon. Still draw next turn. Seems fine. Your day's been going well. Our day's going alright. It's kind of tough sledding out here. Like I play hard for mid to try and play around to Professor X. Playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. This goes to 13. This is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 here on the right. And then the center, I'm adding 3 plus 3 more. I'm going to 15 here. So 15, 25, and then some amount in Necrotia that they're not going to compete for. You saw how I just counted quickly how everything was going to be there, chat? I think that's another part of the reasons why Loki doesn't bother me as much. A lot of people have a hard time just counting quick arithmetic like that. So like looking at my opponent's open spaces and looking at my own deck list and computing what their Loki output range is definitely easier for me than probably the average Marvel Snap player. Here, I hear a lot of people complain that they can't know what the Loki deck's about to do, and a lot of the time, if you're quick at being able to count, you can. She said the Climax earlier. Maybe they could have been a wave deck. I'm also like not really concerned with climbing, so I'm not really pushing the button super frequently. Wear fingers, take your socks off. Wear a pair of Crocs so you can just like slip them out. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You're snapping me? Friendo. Friendo. I guess they only saw the collector. They probably think I'm a Loki deck. This build's got to be way better versus Loki than Loki build. Yeah, I liked these 12 before Loki for what it's worth, Dexter, and I definitely think they're better post Loki. Okay, so they're definitely a ramp deck. Is this a Nexus or an Elysium? Either way, things get kind of crazy. Call me, maybe. Bishop the Beast. I think I want to re-Falcon next turn, though, right? Like, this Nexus is the better Nexus, but... So plural Nexus. Nexi? Need the champion player.
Wakanda forever.
I don't know why they emoted. I don't need things to be cheaper next turn, right? Oh, it was a genuine emote. They should have played it in the empty lane. Yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to play around the last turn wave and not bounce the Hawkeye. That's probably the play. Yeah. I think we're still good though, right? This is 10. All right, then we're good to go here.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, should have my play on turn 5 should have been to play around wave. I was just like having a good time making numbers. If we had played around wave, I would have left Hawkeye here, and we would have had Chavez here as well, and been bigger and better off. I think I don't actually know how it works out. This would have been 16 here, which would have made them bigger. I think we still win. We definitely would have still won if I would have played around wave. We might have lost otherwise. But yeah, the collector and the bishop together were real good there, obviously, with the Elysium. Hawkeye's very good in this deck. He's probably the cut for Mobius when that card rolls around. But for the time being, I think he's ideal in that slot. Hawkeye is regularly 6, 7, 10 points of power. He's got a lot of numbers. The problem with putting Collector here is that it makes this path worse to Beast. Understanding how multiple copies of Nexus works literally requires understanding some algebra equations that I don't have offhand. But the long and short of it is play more cards to the left. The leftmost Nexus gets counted the most. Is the shortcut answer. This is a wave matchup. I think I'm just doing this, and then it's just like Mysterio into Bear into Chavez, right? I don't think I can snap, because their deck's just like kind of scary, but this is definitely the line. You want Bishop right? Yeah, I could see that. Maybe that's better. Bishop right, Demon left, and then the Mysterio gets to go to town. And then here's the point where I have to ask myself, can I beat a copy of Wave? And if I can, we play around it. And if I can't, we Falcon so I can have my cards back to make my Collector and my Bishop bigger and just like play like they don't have it. I don't know that we beat Wave, chat. I think we just play like they don't have it. I'm gonna abandon the left. The question is this enough to win the middle? I can't play demon here because so this is +4, +5, 6, +7. I'm going to 24 here, but their Jeff moves over. They get the Jeff Hulk mid. If they move Jeff mid, can I win? Can I win the left? They'll be down to 16 here. Maybe I can win the left. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can actually win the left, right? Whoa! Oh, this motherfucker. I hate it so much. It's... Oh, it's just... I don't... It just knocks the wind right out of you. When in Dome, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ugh. The sad part is I could have played around that, right? It's not on my radar of cards to play around. I just need to count it better. I could have put Hawk on the left, right? If I put Hawk on the left, would I have still won the right? I would have had a 6 power Bast, a 2 power. Yeah, I could have put, if I would have put Hawk here, I would have been beating the Sunspot here. Don't question the playing armor with Elias, chat. Gamers don't think about stuff like that. But yes, I could have played Hawkeye here, and then I would have been up by 1. And I still would have been beating the Sunspot here. So if they would have, like, moved Jeff plus played Hulk middle, I would have been beating Sunspot in here. And I could have played around this, too, if I would have stopped to count. Eliath is one of those cards where I think in a vacuum, I don't really mind it, and it doesn't seem busted. But when Eliath is just like one of those other things on top of Galactus and on top of the prison decks, it's just like, it kind of feels like a straw breaking the camel's back. Like, generically on its own in a vacuum, it's just like, yeah, this is like probably pretty reasonable, whatever, fine. But in combination with the other thing sucking the oxygen out of the room, it's just like, ugh, feels much. God, the variance on this Mirage here. Holy shit. WND Butter and Ant-Man P, thank you for the resubs. I think I might have missed those. Apologies. Your Friday's going well. Oh, and they high rolled on their Mirage. Rip. This gives me... Do I want this Hawkeye or do I want 2 more energy next turn? I think I want 2 more energy next turn. Final answer. Because I can't bounce this Hawkeye. Because I'm gonna get 2 Snowguard cards and then these 2. That's your play? Okay. Okay. Okay, I have 10 energy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can play my entire hand. They have priority, so my Hawk doesn't let them in. So we'll do this. I guess technically I don't need to bounce the Hawk in this instance, because I'm only going to end up with a 3 here anyways. It's been a while since I tried this. I'm glad we decided to load this up. This deck has felt relatively reasonable, all things considered. I have enjoyed the last hour or so playing this deck. Maybe we'll just be like a bounce deck stream until they fix things. This is just like easy casserole, right? Just like the hubris of Loki players. They had Collector Loki, so they stayed. Okay. Snowguard is a really big upgrade for this deck. This deck has struggled, historically speaking, with locations that restrict your ability to play out, and Snowguard solves that problem while also having synergy with everything else this deck does. It's just like actively like the perfect example of how do we make a change to a deck? We want to look to solve a problem. We have a problem. It's hard to get to locations. Snow Guard lets us get into them. Just casual 211 collector. I mean, the nerf did kill it, chat. How did Beast not get destroyed? Right. The Hawk is the one that turns off the location, Spencer. Hawk disables all locations regardless of where they are. So the Hawk middle got played before the Beast. Moist Milk Paladin, thanks for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Hit Monkey is not a card this deck wants to play. It's not a budget choice. It's I think these cards are optimal choice. Obviously, we're not replaying this past, but, just gonna go ahead and, bounce it back to my hand. We'll replay it on the last turn. Oh my god! That might actually be useful, chat. Sick Kazar split. Oh, if I play the Bast, though, it makes the Dracula worse. Awkward. Well, that card's about to be very sad, chat. Do I play this middle to keep them honest? Do I like District X? I think District X is an incredibly skill-testing location. It puts players in situations with which they don't have muscle memory in and requires them to think critically about it. Oh, it's gonna be close, right?
Wakanda forever.
I think we lose the breaker by a little bit. So I go +3, they go -2. Such a close game. Yeah, Ultron in their Kazar deck. I could have left Bast in hand and then been a 33%er, but I don't know. It's a pretty tough one. Nah, I think the Bast is correct. I think making them play here is right. They could have a random 6-drop. Like if their random 6-drop was like, was there any other 6-drop that beat us there? I guess big 6-drops would have gotten us. No, because they would have been that much higher. No, we beat Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom loses the left and it loses the right for them. I'm at 11 here. And like Hulk or whatever, even like Giganto, they would be 21 to this. Maybe a Magento would have. No, Magento still would have been a tiebreaker and we'd have won because I tied the center. So you're supposed to play the Bast center to tie it. Goliath does not win there. Wrong. Magento could have pulled the Beast. Yeah, but if he pulls the Beast, then he doesn't pull the Rescue or the Dracula, and we win. That's a location. What's going on, Thumbs? Thanks for the tier 2 and for the 40 months. I appreciate the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. Well, golly.
Opponent snapped.
We just play a 2-turn game now, right? Two-turn game definitely favors the Loki player. Bounce. There's a reason to pay them out. We'll be at like 10, 6, and 6, but... Man, I don't know. Maybe our deck doesn't get him there. I'm pretty sure all the cards live and we just play a normal game, is my understanding. If the cards are blowing up, we should stay. I'm pretty sure the Snow Guard keeps the locations off, though. Might also be right to stay there, honestly. I don't know. Hawk played on 5 or 6 turns off bridge. Yeah, that was my understanding. Cards live. No. Cards live. We're playing a real game. Hawk wears off after end of turn effects, but before the final score calculation. Yes, exactly that. I mean, that just ends in a tie, player one. If they hadn't had Loki, I think my play favors me.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I do really want to draw a Falcon. I feel like the way I lose this game is them sending a rock across in the middle. Yeah, no Falcon, no Beast is a rough beat for us. Yeah, I think we're already losing the left, so it just doesn't matter. Problem is I only get to 18 here, so I lose to Spider-Woman. All the Ronins we played against today have been randomly generated. Card's bad. Yeah, Shang-Chi, baby. So frustrating. Falcon or a Beast in our first few number of cards. I mean, it's like I said when I reviewed the collector nerf in the my OTA video. The collector nerf is fine because there isn't a single deck that was playing collector before this nerf that's going to stop playing it because it lost 2 points of power. So it was a good nerf for that reason. Just like a complete free roll to just take a couple points out of these decks that just like get a lot of points on this card. I don't think the Hit Monkey nerf needs to be reverted. I think if I was gonna undo one singular nerf from the bounce deck, I would like to see them put Beast back to a 2-drop. Otherwise, in general, I think it's fine. We're just gonna get Galactus on the left. And I unfortunately just don't have any counterplay. Or Galactus on the right, yeah. The real technology here, chat, is if you hover the retreat button, you can escape before the animation starts. That's the important technology you need to take away from watching this game. Is that if you manage your time well, you get to bounce before you have to sit through any of the fucking video show. Alright, well that makes the where are we playing bishop decision easy. Yep. In general, Viking, I know this is probably different for other people that are just looking to like get stuff out ASAP, but like in general, if I'm posting a video like that, the video that I posted, like my take on Goliath, I'm not going to post a video like that if my opinion's going to be rapidly changing. I'm waiting to post a video like that until I feel like I have a take that feels reasonable to give. I've said this a lot, but I'll just keep repeating it, I suppose. Goliath didn't make Galactus that much better. It just made everybody realize Galactus has always been good and start playing more of it. This is 9 currently. It's probably going to get bigger, though. I'm going to go to 9. And 9 is 18. I think this is close enough that I'm staying. I'm going to 15 in the middle. I'm going to a lot here. 4, 5, 6. Going 9, 19 here. Even when they Loki a lot of cards, a lot of our end, like, turn 6s with our deck is just, like, super clunky for them. That's just not true, LaForce. This statement is just, like, that people just don't get it. That Galactus only gets one good game and then it's telegraphed. Listen, chat, no one's fucking surprised when they get Galactus after the turn 4 wave. The Galactus decks aren't beating good players and having good cube rates and win rates because everybody's fucking surprised because people are idiots. The Galactus decks are good because they're more than just Galactus decks. The Galactus decks, just for reference here, for people that haven't been keeping up, none of these Galactus decks are one trick ponies. The two Galactus decks that are good, the better performing of them is actually even more diversified. This is the top performing Galactus deck, and it's just got multiple game plans. Sometimes they wave you and you play around Galactus, and then they just play Doctor Doom into fucking Odin into Alioth, and you die because you played around Galactus and they went wide with Doctor Doom. Like, that's the strength. The uncertainty that the Galactus deck has and which strategy it's going to execute. And that's really what Alioth added to this deck, is Alioth adds yet another 6-drop where you're like, well, I can beat Doctor Doom and I can beat Galactus, but Alioth beats me here. And it's just like, ugh. Even this one, right? Like, yeah, there's a goblin and a ramp for a goblin, but there's also this Professor X Alioth Orca plan here, where like, you're in, okay, I'm gonna beat the Galactus, and then they Professor X you somewhere you weren't expecting, because you had to commit to the open path to beat Galactus, so they get to Professor X you for free, basically. It's like, yeah, it's just, okay, I'm gonna move on, because I'm just rambling about people not getting it. But yeah, you don't get it. Yeah, but I mean, I've also talked about this. I think this deck is genuinely very good. And the stats are showing that it's genuinely very good. If you missed this deck, chat, while all the other creators were posting toxic Galactus and ramp decks with Alioth, my YouTube channel posted a Cerebro 5 Alioth deck on Wednesday. This deck has the tools you need to keep up with Galactus because you have Spider-Man, Polaris, Stegron, and even Alioth in a lot of situations. And then it also gets to wave people. Part of the reason this deck is good is because it can wave the decks that don't like getting waved, and it can leverage the opponent's waves with top end. Want to make sure you're keeping up on sweet off-meta things that can be competitive. Make sure you're checking my daily YouTube stuff. We put in the work in even the most toxic of meta games to try and find the stuff that's practical. 2Cross! Welcome back, appreciate it. I think that deck can be somewhat functional without Alioth or without Stegron, but I do think missing both of those cards is a pretty solid downgrade. Stegron especially is really important in the Galactus metagame, chat. Looking to draw Falcon or Beast in our first 2 draws here. This location's actually very bad for us. So they're probably a Killmonger deck then, huh? Carnage, etc. It was not the Falcon I wanted for Christmas, Chip. Yeah, I think it's just Collector. Obviously getting Killmonger this turn, right? Does a raft do the same card to both players? It does not. If I do this, I guess I could refill here by mistake if they Killmonger me this turn, so it's bad.
Escaped.
I am not going to be live on Monday. I'm gonna do 4-day work weeks with slightly shorter days until they make Galactus not be the best deck in the format. Taking a 3-day weekend, chat. Perk of self-employment. I mean, I bet it's your regular job. You could ask them if you could show up and not get paid, and they'd let you do that periodically too, because that's what it's doing. A lot of jobs let you take unpaid leave, as you will. Can I compete here? I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. the Carbartage actually fills my hand, right? So my bishop is +5, my demons are +12, and the collector's +6. So 5, 12, and 6 is 23. I'm going to 34 over there. Oh yeah, we crushed their collector. And then on the right, I'm adding 16. Good to go, right?
Victory.
You think this deck performs better than the Loki bounce deck? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what's in the Loki bounce deck. I know. I like playing these cards. Thanks. Normally, playing the Falcon out here would be really good if we had the Beast in hand, but I don't have the Beast in hand anymore. But I also, like, don't want to lose the Hawkeye, and I don't want to play the Mysterio till after I Bishop. So, it's kind of a hard spot because of this hand. Drainum, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Opponent's probably playing some kind of like Spectrum Professor X deck, would be my best guess. Hey, Simple Slab, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Is going up to 9 enough over here? It probably is with this, right? Although I guess if they play Claw and move Jeff, That's 8, 11. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little conservative and put the Mysterio over here, I think. I mean, I don't think they can, I don't think they're likely to play 2 cards here, right? I think I just put my bigger one to the left. Can I beat Onslaught's a good question. That one would get me. They're probably an Onslaught deck. They're leaving, though. Brandon. How do I get it to stick in the thing? Did I put it in a certain spot? I don't think I ever noticed that before. You can stick them in the... Oh, man. The little things, chat. The little things. The real MVP, chat, is that Snowguard lets us beat Mindscape with this deck. Because fuck that location. Jeff is 6 years old. Listen, you should have seen me the first time I found out Squirrel Girl lets us play with her nuts on stream. We had a grand old time. Griffin, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Okay, they wave the left, and then I can Hawkeye or Demon mid to not get Galactus, right? But then we get Mindscaped. Okay, there's a Destroy deck.
Enough said, bud.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Alright, well I've made a... Ignore me. Listen, we were talking to chat and we were making fun of animations and I didn't even think about the fact that we were putting 2 cards in our hand, much less 4. Oopsie boopsie. Mistakes remain. Man. Shoot. I guess we're not basting then. Snowguard was a very solid upgrade for this deck. I'm glad I finally got around to playing it today. And I've been sitting in my I like had Snowguard subbed into my deck editor for a little while. And yeah, she's great. The Mysterio'd Embassy will be a 6 and 2 2s. Do I want to bounce Snowguard back to my hand later? I don't think I do.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's just this. Yeah, if they wave us, I have Dr. Doom. Friendo. Thanks. This isn't enough though, right? Just a little bit too tall in the center. Yeah, it's probably Goliath left. We finally dropped below 2,000 viewers. That's my sign to take off. I'm taking Monday off, chat. I had some amount of fun playing this bounce deck for the last little hour or so, but I'm gonna be honest, since Wednesday has been the least fun I've had playing Marvel Snap in many, many months, which feels bad, because like Loki's release week was so much fun for me. Yeah, I'm gonna be back on Tuesday, and we'll play with some Ravana on Tuesday because it's a new card, but I'm gonna be streaming less until we get some kind of Galactus, or maybe Mobius releasing the week after is enough to push the metagame back into a good spot, but Galactus aside, even Wave is just not a fun card. Like all of the decks I really enjoy playing just get really sad when they get waved on turn 5, and it just removes a lot of the joy for me. So I'm gonna do other things that are fun, like hang out with my family and play some other video games. So we're on camping this weekend too. Camping's great. Don't forget to touch some grass on occasion, gamers. Thanks for the 10 months, Samaru.